Y'all ready to build some more Legos? I guess I could leave this on, even if she's not there. I was born ready. I'm so tired today. I appreciate that I am able to take care of myself and my significant other and my pets. I just really dislike how tired I am at the end of the day because it feels like my job is just draining my mental capacity and my will to exist. I don't know why I'm always so tired, but it is what it is. Okay, I've got bag 3 or stage 3 bags. We've got what we have completed so far, which is like the rover casing. Like the body seems to be pretty much done. We got some cool little knobs here that, depending on which one we're turning, turns a set of gears. And we get certain functions. Bloop. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And then we have some stuff here that we've connected. And then we got some maybe wheels, drivetrain, all in there, I think. Yeah. So that's our progress so far. And then we got our little Ingenuity helicopter buddy. How's audio levels? Music okay? Do I need to lower it somewhere? So we have this bag, a bag number 4 stage bag, and some wheels and a cable looking thing. Audio seems pretty good. Okay, if I need to lower it, let me know. I don't want to be too loud. Yeah, so I think we're nearly complete. I think we're gonna have probably this stream. I set the schedule up to be a stream tomorrow for Lego if we don't finish. And then we'll do some more Railbound if we do finish. So no biggie. No biggie either way. No biggie either way. I'm so tired. I woke up before my alarm because I was afraid I wasn't going to wake up. on time after being on vacation for so long. And then I went back to all of my everything was blown up. Email was blown up, Slack, Teams, everything. I was like, what happened? I really appreciate my coworkers like allowing us all to have our time off though, because there was a pretty big thing that I could have helped with, but they let me have my PTO. So thank you. Coworkers, you're great. I'm sniffly today too. It's really cold outside. Okay. Got more of these I think nothing's working called them U joints. Yeah, because it looks like a U when you look at the piece that doesn't move. I would like to just say y'all are fantastic. And I appreciate you a ton. I also posted the schedule for this week. I know I don't have community games on there for a little bit. I figure with like all the holiday stuff, people are traveling and whatnot. So we can definitely try and do more community stuff this coming week. I want to see. I know Fram said they wanted to try and do. Do, 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 do. I need to catch up. There's a lot going on in the Destiny channel. Howdy, Bomb. How are you? Final shape is officially delayed. Oh, that's what my email was about. I saw it pop up on my phone, but I didn't see until April. Wow. I'll have to catch up on all the chatter because I didn't even look at that email. You are all right. Well, I'm glad you're all right. I'm glad it's not bad. You know, we could look at it as, hey, things could be worse. You know, I'm sorry they're not at their best, but I'm glad they're not at their worst. You know. Oh, this is different. Lots of flexi pieces in this one. Not flexi, but like angled pieces, I should say. Burrito's getting very confused with the crinkling of the bag, sounding like a treat bag. I'm gonna ask if you're planning on playing Season of the Wish. I mean, the thing is, I bought the whenever I bought the Wish or the Witch Queen, I bought the season pass thing. So it seems pretty stupid to not play it if I am not gonna play what I paid for, right? So I'll probably check it out. It may not be something I check out every single stream, but I'm gonna try. Um, and we'll see if we like it or not. If it's too tedious to play, then it's too tedious to play. And I'll play it off stream or something. And we'll find something more fun to play during stream. But I gotta give it a shot. I think I need to finish. I have like one last step in the seasonal quest. I know the cutscene and the embargo, or what is not embargo engine? What is it called? The whatever. The puzzle thing has already been solved, but I still need to finish up the seasonal stuff. I'm like on step 45 out of 51 or something. Yeah, I haven't checked. I saw that he posted a developer update or Bungie update. Um, what's the guy's name? Joe. I'll have to watch that video and see what that update's all about. Hi, Lee. Hello. It's going. We're just setting up the last couple of stages for this rover build we got, and then I gotta find a place to actually display it. What are these? Those are cool. Doo-doo. Joe's basically saying bear with us. Do we trust Joe to be like down to earth and not a snake in a suit, or is he sort of like trying to win the will of the people back for the snake suit people? Because it seems like he's trying to do the needful, but it also feels like the community for Bungo is pretty much like, now we're done. It just seems really scummy after everything that they did to their employees. I don't know what I'm I'm doing with these. There's so many. It just seems sort of unforgivable with how they handle that entire situation. And there's just like an added layer of scumminess that a lot of these corporations will fire people during one of the most competitive quarters of the year simply so that their annual numbers look better. And the holidays and the end of the year are supposed to be like, let's just slow down until the next year starts and recuperate and spend time with loved ones. Unless you're a worker bee, then you get nothing. Hi, Onaga. How are you? Yeah, Bungo has definitely lost my trust, and it sucks because, like, I love Destiny. I love Destiny because it has brought me such joy because I have found such amazing people to play this game with, who've also really enjoyed the game and have joined our community. And I don't know, that's a priceless thing to me. Um, and it really sucks that they would go to such great lengths to mistreat so many people that made the game what it is. And I want to be able to support those people because they brought the game into my life, and that's it's hard to like how do I can't even I want to support the people that made all of this come true, all of this exist, because I don't think that I would be here where I am today without Destiny and the community that it has brought me. Um, and that really sucks to say because if it were to die today, if the community just were like, nope, we're not gonna play this game ever again, I don't know what other game I would be able to play and still get the same great interactions with the community. Like we could obviously find a different game and try and stick with it, but that is hard to find because Destiny was so unique. Um, I know there's like Final Fantasy and there's Apex and WoW and stuff like that, but like those games have never cultivated the same sort of experience that I've had with Destiny. And it also is hard to completely just give up on the game and not want to play it because I want to believe, but that's my it's my little naive self thinking that, oh, a corporation's not going to screw me over again because they said, oh, look, we're doing better this time, I promise. Um, but until we see some drastic actions, I don't think anything will ever change. Also pretty terrible. They may save it again, but I don't think so. And that's really harsh to say because I want to believe in the people that are still there, and this is no like discredit to them or trying to discount the work that they are doing, because I know that everyone that is still there is going to do their best. But if they don't drastically change their model of introducing content and keeping players engaged, which it doesn't seem like it would be a super easy thing to change with how they've designed the game, because it was heavily based off of seasons, and the seasons are heavily built upon microtransactions with, you know, the new uh cosmetic gear that comes out every season, and part of the battle pass or season pass, whatever we call it. I'm just gonna put these things over here. Um, and that doesn't really keep players engaged. And new players are really at a disadvantage because with how everything was set up in the Steam store, it's really hard to figure out like, what do I need in order to play this? Do I have to buy this dungeon key? Do I have to have this expansion? What weapons are sunset? What is it? It's like there's so much. So the game has grown beyond building interest with new players and keeping them engaged because it's just so massive. Um and I don't think that a new version of the game is going to be feasible with the feedback that the community has given about, you know, how they treated uh the Bungie employees and like how they don't want to support the game anymore. Like it's not a good state, and how internally to the company they've probably moved a lot of those resources over to Marathon because of that being their new IP that they wanted to like build up and focus. So there's not a lot of PvE content or PvP content. So that, you know, cuts out a portion of your player base as well. And sometimes the LFG stuff can be a little intimidating for new players. So trying to like just learn how to play the game or try to do the end game content, which is what really excites me about Destiny, is not available to all new players. So like you have to appease to your existing player base who you've already sort of like pissed off. Um, so I don't know how they're gonna continue on with this new season if it's still built upon microtransactions and hoping that players will spend X amount of dollar or money, I should say, because it's a global game. Yeah, new players don't get much interaction with what original Destiny 2 was because they vaulted all of that simply because they were appeasing to a subset of their player base, which was console players. And nothing against console players. I'm just saying like they couldn't introduce a different mechanic so that they could keep that content available so that people could still play the original Destiny 2 campaign. Like that's not even available anymore. The Red War completely gone. So players are like immediately dropped into a story and a portion of the game that doesn't really make sense if they didn't go and watch like a video or something. Yeah, they don't know about Siva. They don't know why the Cabal are part of, like, why we hate the Cabal at the beginning of the game, and then why we're friends with them, and why that was such a like a huge accomplishment for humanity, and like why the Hive sort of pushed the Cabal against us. Like, yeah, it's like all of some people don't even know who Cade is, and you're like, that is the whole like excitement about Final Shape, seeing Cade again, and they're like, who? And you're like, no, Sag. Um, so yeah, I don't know how they're gonna make it work. I hope that they can figure it out and make it work and they get some ingenious thing, and like Final Shape is gonna be like Witch Queen quality expansion because I absolutely loved Witch Queen. I feel like um Lightfall I enjoyed it, but I felt like it was kind of half of what it could have been because they were trying to cut out the content and make it for Final Shape. Oh, cool, a new robot NPC. And it's like, no, this pains me. Hi, B. Yeah, I feel like Lightfall following Witch Queen, it wasn't good if you compare those two. I still enjoyed it. I still enjoyed what they did with it, but it could have been much better. How are you, B? How was Overwatch? I updated, but I did not get to play. Maybe this coming week or something we can play. How was the gym? Sorry, I'm super sniffly. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna give it a shot. Obviously, I have to try something before I completely just say no. But it feels silly for me not to play when I paid for like all the season passes with whatever that bundle thing was. WoW does something called time walking. So like the areas of the map are split into the expansion. So like if you don't have like Mists of Pandaria, you just can't go into that area and do those things and go into that portion of the map. And anything that is vaulted, they'll time walk. So like if you wanted to do an older raid, you just wait for it to go into rotation, I think. And it might have changed since then. Please, WoW aficionados, please correct me because I only played a little bit with some coworkers at one point, and so I got to experience a lot of the older WoW stuff, and they were like pros, so they understood everything already, but I was very new to it. Goes like this. Yeah, where's Corvo? I think Corvo it might be working tonight or is in lurk mode. Yeah, so there's like time walking, so they'll occasionally unvault content and it allows them to like spin up a legacy stuff on a server and it rotates so they're not having to like keep all the infrastructure up all the time, right? Fly out of town Thursday and probably back Saturday. Okay. Um I will let you know depending on this coming week. There's a bunch of stuff that's happening outside of stream stuff. Um that's kind of work related and personal related, so I'll let you know. Yeah. Yeah, time walking. Uh you're playing D&D. Okay, sorry, Corvo. I was gonna ask if you could explain time walking because we're trying to explain a similar concept of what Destiny could do with like vaulted content for new players. Because like WoW never really gets rid of content, right? They just handle it in a different way. Okay, so these wait, there's two of these. A red thing goes here. I was like, this is too short. Wait, no. Huh? I put the wrong thing on here. Yo, I'm lost. I still need this thing. WoW Classic is like a completely different WoW. It's like if you were playing Destiny 1 versus Destiny 2. I didn't need this thing. I needed this thing. You choose which expansion you want to level through, then you play through that until level 60. Once you hit level 60, you are yeeted out to go play the most current expansion. Oh, okay. It's just nostalgia. Got it. If you're looking at the instructions, I'm currently on page 119, step 181. You're welcome. I know the monitor is a little hard to see that. This is in between that. Okay. And the yellow thing goes through here. Is it flush? Does it go all the way through? Wrong mouse. This mouse goes down here. This mouse is going to confuse me. Nerfed Widow again? How dare they? Do you still play Hanzo? Did you just see the cool Hanzo skin from last season? This goes the other way. Oh, jeez, I just dropped it. My brain is not capable of building Legos today. That is what is happening. Okay, it's fine. My brain wants to Overwatch. Does it? I don't know. My brain is stressed. How long until the new season? I have no idea. I know it's usually a few days longer than Destiny. Destiny, I think, has like two, four more days. I don't know. Oh, that's cool, Bookster. Excuse me. I feel like I had an interest to play WoW because I had friends that played it, and that was a good way of me like bonding with them because our interests sort of varied over the years. Um, and then I kind of I fell off of it because it was a lot to keep up with. And like having a subscription was kind of a turn off whenever I wanted to play other games. Oh, you're fine. I just commenting on like me wanting to play an MMO and enjoy it. It's hard for me to do that. Cool, I'm already yawning. Wow. I lasted not very long. What is this piece that it's telling me? Am I blind? It's not this thing, is it? No. Is it this thing? It's this thing. Okay. Overwatch 1 experience is all support and tank. I actually played more tank in Overwatch 1 than I did support, and then I found that the people I played with enjoyed tank and DPS more, so then I started playing more support. Where did they just put the notes here? Sometimes I can't figure out where they're putting these pieces, and I need them to draw a giant red box around it. Because I am lidum. Can support kind of okay. I think you do great. What are you talking about? Realize that I'm covering up some of these parts down here. Sorry. What in the world? Oh, there's two different L shapes. Oh, okay. Long end going in so it sticks out on both sides. Mercy until Moira. I played a lot of Mercy. I couldn't really get the super jump down. And then I started playing Lucio, and that was a lot of fun. And then I tried to learn Ana whenever she came out, and I was terrible because her sleep dart, I could never quite land well. There we go. Okay. I keep switching the orientation of this. Okay. Let me just do a quick little visual inspection because I feel like okay. Your Sigma plays okay sometimes. I think you're great with Sigma. What are you talking about? Sigma's hard. I wish I were better with Zen. He seems pretty useful in certain moments because of his debuff. And I love video games. I wish studios and publishers and everyone would just take better care of their developers so we could have cool video game stuff all the time. That would be really great. Okay. A 3-piece. Yeah, Worthy is very good at Zen. Okay. I just finished step 191. I like having healthcare. It's funny that you mentioned that because I'm going through open enrollment stuff with my job and I'm just like, why does this have to be so complicated that we have to have an hour and a half long meeting? Why can't it just be like, I'm sick and hurt. I need help. I go to this place and I get help. Oh wait, because for profit healthcare systems. Yeah. Thanks, I hate it. Okay, so we've flipped this thing around again. The red thing is on this side. Okay. This goes all the way through. Okay. And I'm putting this piece here. Okay. And that red one is underneath in the middle. Seems right. Okay. I get one of these things to go in. There we go. All right. Now I push this all the way through. Okay. That's flush. Gray 3-piece. 4 of these. Oh, I forgot to highlight the other VOD. I need to make a thumbnail for it too. Oops. More steps should be like 194. What do you mean? Are you saying like with the indicator? Because I agree. Because I always get lost. Because like if you, let's see, what's a good example? Step 186. It's like, put this piece somewhere. And I'm looking and I'm like, but where? And then I see it and I'm like, oh, like they could put a little glow around the piece that's much different color or something. And I'm like, please explain. But I think the reason why they do that is because I think they're trying to promote the animated Lego Build app where it's like it shows you the piece being animated into the next step. I think they're trying to like put more effort into that than the paper manuals, which is fine. I just prefer the paper manuals because I often have to do this when I'm cooking and following a recipe on a video where I have to like watch it, listen, see the whole step, then I go back, do it piece by piece for what I'm doing at my pace, and sometimes the video is going faster than what I can do because I get stuck on something, and so then I'm like, wait, go back again. So I'm curious how the
So say we all.
Sibis, thank you so much for the 3 years. Welcome back. Yeah, we're building the Perseverance rover. I guess I can just turn this down. Oops. Oops. Welcome back. But yeah, let me know how you like the app because I am curious to know how it works. But I tend to have very bad pacing for most uh video tutorials. So I just have to like go back and watch it a few times. And that seems pretty interruptive whenever we're doing stuff like this where we're just chatting and putting stuff together. Rather than, just being super hyper focused on that's flush and this goes all the way in. But there are no step numbers, so good luck finding your place. Oh, I just like that. Can you like bookmark your spot if you decide to take a break? Or is it like it has bookmarks? Oh, okay. Is it this one? Oh, there's two different ones like this too. I just noticed that. Okay, it's this one. This one goes here, leaving one little thing open. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Man, I'm really tired today. I think it goes in the middle here. It's the only place it can go. And like on this step 200, it's just like here, add an extra two little connectors. But I'm like, but how? No, that doesn't look right. I think it's like, where are they? One's here. Well, it's just one. One here, here, and here. Okay, I think we're good. Sometimes you just be tired. Just feel like I'm tired all the time now. Plus, it seems more accessible without the page numbers. Well, whatever works for people. Whatever works. As long as they continue to give options and don't just force you to use one thing, I think we'll be good. Because I very much prefer like the PDFs. Okay, let me put this thing here. Okay, so let's just do a quick little visual check. Blue, black one here, black one there, little connector on the back. This is flush. Okay, I think this is good. Yeah, this is a different one. It has like, I almost put this one in place of this one. because they look so similar, but they're very much different. Oh no. Okay, like this. That's facing down. I do put it on this side. Okay. Um, take this thing. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh no. Now we're connecting them. Okay, this is on the side, and we're connecting it here. First two, one and two. Okay. Okay. This isn't flush. It's not telling me I need to push this in anywhere. So we're gonna keep this thing sticking out. Yeah, there's like little circle. I don't know if you'll be able to see it on the actual piece, but some of them have like the number that matches that's next to the piece printed on the actual plastic. Yeah, so if you can't do the one-to-one thing, then you can always just look at the piece and see. Hey,
So
Sand.
say we all.
Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 53 months. Use a green screen mat to overlay the image of Mars' surface. Hey, that's a good idea. That's such a good idea. Wow. Look at that. Your idea came to life. Check that out. I don't even know how hard it is to see all the pieces like this. Golly gee whiz. Thank you, Sand. I really appreciate the 53 months. Welcome back. Streamer of the people. Uh, this has one of these things on it from the long end. Okay. And this just goes in here and we push this down. Looks like it. Okay. And then we push one of these. Hi, Khaleesi. Never late. How are you? uh, I'm feeling very stressed and anxious today. Oh no, Anaga. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. I hope you're able to figure out sorry, I know I'm being gross and little Death Star promo. Ooh, do it. Building Lego is fun. You woke up to a text telling you were fired. What is it with employers wanting like the utmost like respectful employee, but then they just decide to fire people via text message? I'm so sorry. I hope that you get everything sorted and like you get everything that you need done. I'm so sorry. If there's anything that we can help with, I've never had to figure out how to do that, but I will send my what knowledge I do have your way. I'm so sorry though. That is not how you want to start a day. Well, I hope you can at least find some peace during this time. I know that's pretty stressful to deal with, but I hope you can get some downtime and okay, we're attaching this with this facing towards this. Okay. We push this all the way through. Yeah, I hope you're able to get some downtime and like focus on what you would like to do next, whatever that may be. Oh no, I've done something wrong. I think it should have been like this because this thing is on the top. Oh no. Oh no. That. Okay. And then this goes and we attach here. Okay. I fixed it. I figured it out. No, you're fine. We figured it out. Oh, and now it's only vacations you ever take. I would like American employers to get over this whatever's going on in the workforce right now, where they think they could rob people of their wages, fire them during holidays, not allow people to take PTO, and bully their employees into not taking time off during holidays. All of that needs to stop. I would like to see more unions, please. Okay, thanks. Okay, blue thing on this side. This goes right here. Hey, Fatal. I want more people to be able to live and be able to focus on living instead of only living when it's convenient for their employer. I'm so sorry, Onaga. Yeah, working retired pass. And the fact that most people don't even get to enjoy hobbies or live their life until they retire and they're too old to be able to do the things that they maybe wanted to have done because physically they can't do it anymore or like whatever has passed. Like it just, it's not sustainable for anyone, for our environment, for it's just bad and I hate it. But like what else are we going to do? I'm ready to grab a pitchfork. What about y'all? Oh, no, there's a thing there. Grab a scythe. That's way cooler. I mean, we're starting to see it. We're starting to see people and so many industries start to unionize, which is really great. We're starting to see more. Someone Like I was telling you earlier, we're doing open enrollment for all the benefits and stuff at work for the next year. And someone was like, "Wow, this stuff is really complicated." And I was like, "You guys keep pushing for this stuff though. The people who you're voting for and the people that are representing you are pushing back on the things that you clearly do not like." Okay. And then we have one of these things. And it's hard to explain that in a way that's not like insensitive or distasteful because like obviously you have to work with these people. You don't want to cause issue with them. You don't want to make it to where you don't have to never talk to them again. But also like I try to get rid of disinformation whenever I see it anywhere because I think that's what I should be doing as a person, you know? Like I someone says something that's incorrect, like, "Oh, can you elaborate on that?" Or "Can we maybe clear this up?" This goes on the yellow thing. It's over here. Okay, so we're facing it this way. So many times we've turned this. We're connecting it to this yellow thing. Quality people. No, I I think I still have a lot to learn as a person. I'm just trying not to be a pooper, you know? Just trying not to be a pooper. Where does this thing go? It goes up. It's just so hard to okay. This goes and then we push it through here? Does it line up with this? Because it makes sense that it lines up with this. And then we push it through. Okay. Well, that's what I've done. I've pushed it through, and now it's like in line with this thing that we've already built. But it still seems to turn. So I think we're okay. These U-joint things are pretty cool. You've gotten so far ahead with this. Oh, well, I mean, this all was Saturday. Yeah, this and our little copter friend. This is all Saturday. This is all I've done today. This is as far as we've gotten in an hour and 11 minutes. Yeah, I love that everything has like this like it seems very stable, but there's still moving parts that we're gonna see connect later. Wow, Lego. Yeah, we're building the Mars Perseverance rover and Ingenuity copter friend. We built the lunar lander already. Um, that is on the space shelf behind me in my office. Oh, thanks. Yeah, this was all gifted to me in October, so no stress. We're just finding time to build it now. I usually get some downtime around the holidays, or I try and force myself to take time off because I don't know when else to. Okay, so this is looking good. I would like to stop sniffling. I would like to feel less sniffly. Okay, what goes here? We push that through. Oh, there's not a thing that goes and connects to that. We just put a thing in front of it. So we're probably going to push something through it later. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This is like a secure point. So it's not super flimsy along the way. Okay. You need to submit your benefits? Yes, go submit your benefits. I need to do mine tonight. I was looking over all the paperwork and it's so frustrating because like I work remote now and all of the policies have changed again. And so I have to choose possibly a more expensive benefit package in order to keep the things that I had simply because I'm remote. because I'm turning this up. Simply because my employer decided to find a better benefit package for the people that are working in the office and local to them, which is really frustrating because like when as the pandemic sort of worsened, people were like, I'm not gonna be here anymore. We're gonna move back to where family is, or we're gonna relocate, and that's that. So there was a huge shift in the past year. I would say, yeah, year and a half, where I would say we had like 90% in office and 10% remote. It's now like 75 remote, 25 in office. So it was like a complete swap. And so it's very frustrating because a lot of people on the benefits call were like, what the heck? This doesn't equate to what I had previously. It's actually more expensive and I get less coverage because of the way that they've done it. And I think the reason why they've done that is because a lot of the companies that provide my company its benefits are in the same area. So they're probably getting a better deal if they choose that company or that bundle, whatever they're selling them, because they're all local anyway. So it's just like, well, this sucks. Without doxing yourself, are there any issues with your employer regarding employment law differences between states? I did have to report it because California has much different like tax laws and reporting laws. So they had to like backport a lot of their paperwork, not backport, but like backdate. That's probably a better term. Um, from when I moved. I'm in California now. Um, thank you, Gio, for the burrito treat. And so they had to handle that because they have to report taxes to California. And I had to pay two different states taxes. So I'm kind of hoping that in this coming year I can find a job in California because I'm tired of paying like I'm just tired of dealing with that. Sorry, I turned that up for the other song because I was excited. Um yeah, and it's hard keeping up with like all the different laws around remote work and benefits, and it's just hard to keep up with. The thing is, I would not suggest my company to people wanting to work in the industry, and that's not a good thing to say. You know, you want your employers or employees to promote your job, but sadly, I would say don't work for my company that I'm currently at because work-life balance is rough. Without giving too much detail, because reasons. We're also not getting a lot of. Okay, so this goes up, and this goes in here. Okay, so we're probably gonna put a joint here and another thing here. Okay. Excuse me. Senior leadership has shifted so many times, and like it's like a revolving door for senior leadership, and they're not really giving us the things that we need in order to succeed. They're sort of just focusing on the new shiny things. Um, and I'm unfortunately stuck on like the old legacy stuff that no one wants to support or give us funding for, and so I'm losing my mind. So it's like, do I stay at this company long enough to wait for this round of senior leaders to eventually bail because, some of them are close to retirement? So they got their golden parachute, they retire, whatever, and then someone else gets promoted up, or we get new leaders. Who knows? I mean, anyone could do my job, Sand. I that's the mentality that I have about everything that I do. Anyone can do what I do. As long as they're willing to learn, as long as they're willing to read a little bit of documentation, and as long as they're willing to like try, anyone could do what I could do. The ick factor. Yeah, I'm getting more of the ick factor right now. And I don't like that because I love working with the people that I work with. I love doing what I do when it's at a manageable pace. I love. Oh, we have a Milo. Milo, don't push it. Hi, bud. Milo treat? You want a treat? Come here. Did you see his paw? That's the best I can give you. Well, that's the thing. Like, there's a lot of things that I think, especially with your job, Bugs, that maybe wouldn't have to be necessary if we had other parts of society ironed out. Sorry, I'm trying to position this in a way where I can push this in. Hey, Sunny. Oh, please go in. Why is this one so hard to position? Okay, there we go. Hello. Pretty good. We've got most of the rover body done over here. We've got our little Ingenuity copter. Super cute. And then we're building out stage 3 and 4 today, hopefully. I don't think I can do this with just a mouse. Bam. Okay. First cookies of the season. And pear butter. Okay, all of this sounds amazing. Can I ask what kind of cookies you made? Okay, so this whole side moves now. It's pretty cool. Tell us more. Would you like to know more? Neat. I haven't seen the copter yet. Ooh, that sounds fun. Do you do like the peppermint looking like the white chocolate and whatever flavor they add to it, or just like a regular Hershey Kiss thing? That's the one? Okay. I've seen those, but I don't know what that's called. Oh, and this moves. Wow. The joint also moves and it sort of struggles to spin at a certain point. But that's pretty cool. So there's a limit to this. Okay. And then we put this thing here, I think. I think the curved part goes here. Yeah. There we go. Like that. Use a peanut butter dough. Oh, yes. Chocolate and peanut butter. Great combo. Well, it sounds like you gotta get Bomb some snackies. This is probably part of the arm. Excuse me. Oop, okay. These things just go on the end again. Spot the difference. Okay. Okay, so the little red ball joint thing is facing towards us. This is at a downward angle. And this, I think, goes like right here. Oh my. Don't think I've ever heard a cookie described that way. I had to finish the last of the pumpkin pie um this morning. Okay, so this is the long one, I think. Yes. Okay. Uh okay, so we're still facing this way. This is going through here, and I think there is a gear that goes like this. I don't think this is positioned in a way that will go through. Okay. I think I pushed it too far through. There we go. Okay. So now we get a little bit more movement from this gear here. It's perpendicular to that. That's cool. Eggnog snickerdoodles. Ooh. There's some cookies in the Destiny cookbook that I have. I haven't tried. I'm terrible at baking. Baking is like an exact science, and I like cooking because you can sort of cook to taste. Okay, so now this is facing that way. Uh, Perspective on this is kind of weird. Okay, take one of these things. I think we push it here below this or above this joint. Snickerdoodles are like the cinnamon, like cardamom, like holiday flavory brown sugar, like all the goodness. Yeah, very good. Sugar cookies rolled in cinnamon and nutmeg. That sounds delicious. Croft isn't a huge fan of cinnamon, and I think I might have put too much cinnamon in my cranberry sauce. Oh no, I don't think she likes it. Okay, that's been added. Wanna make your cornbread? Okay, simplest cornbread recipe. Cast iron skillet, butter it, get your cornmeal and your buttermilk. Mix those together. I forget the ratio. Like you don't need the Jiffy box, the blue little whatever pre-made stuff. Just get cornmeal, buttermilk, a little bit of salt if you like. Put that mixture in your buttered cast iron and bake that, and you're good. Did I get Crofty anything green? I think she ate a single green bean. All the cinnamon in the world would not be enough for me. See, I love cinnamon as well. I get the fresh sticks. Like I get the sticks and I grind them myself. It's a lot of work, but it's so good. A singular bean. Just one. Ram would be so proud. Oh, now we get to attach this. Okay, so... Oh, you fancy. I just like... I don't know, grinding your spices fresh seems like the way to go. This gets pointed up. Okay. Oh, I see what's about to happen here. We're about to push these little pin things down. And it's hard to hold everything in place. Okay. Yep. All right, I'm trying to do it where you guys can see it, but it's kind of hard. Mike's Hot Honey. I don't know what honey I have, but it is a spicy honey. Like red chilies and honey. And I like to put that on pizza. There we go. Okay, now we'll do the bottom part. I like to put it on pizza. I also love to put just like if I get a plain like cheese pizza, I like to put jalapenos on it. I really love vegetables on pizza, but if I get a plain pizza, it's just like jalapenos and spicy honey. It's too gritty. I would say get your own meal, like mill your own meal, if that makes sense, but I don't even do that. Okay, I don't want to put my phone on stream until I find this, but I think I have a picture of the spicy honey. One second. Oh, it is Mike's Hot. Yeah, Mike's Hot. I was like, this is so good. And I took a picture of it and sent it to someone. It is Mike's Hot. Okay. Now we've got our... Oh, it like moves forward and backwards. So shifting this moves these little gear things. Doot. Okay. This thing connects to this thing. Enjoy lurk mode, Fatal. Thanks for popping in for a little bit. It's so hard to hold. There we go. Steering mechanism, I guess. Forward, backward on the real wheels, and then up, down to turn. That's cool. I saw a honey advent calendar. Advent calendars seem like a really cool idea, but they're always so expensive. And me doing something on a daily basis is hard enough. Remembering to have fun. Okay, so I'm gonna set this on this side now because it's kind of hard to uh have it underneath my mic arm over here. Sorry. So let me just shift some of these whatchamabobs over this way. You're just being patient and open everything. Oh, we got crabs. Oh, that sounded wrong. We got the crab rave. I was gonna turn the crabs on, but I don't have it on the scene. Crab rave? Crab rave! That's this little dancing button that someone talked about earlier. Sorry. Why am I so weird? I don't know. Thank y'all for appreciating my weirdness. I heard the most huh thing come from Croft's office just now. Huh? I don't even know if she's here. Yeah, it's just a transparent GIF, and then I've made a. So what I tend to do is if I'm going to use a resource multiple times in OBS, I make it a scene, and then I make nested scenes, so that I could just apply the same thing into other scenes. So instead of having like um multiple scenes of this, like of my desk cam, I just apply filters on resources inside of that scene so that they can move around and I can have one scene. So I have a reduced list of scenes. So I could just like do stuff like this and it's just on one object in that scene instead of having multiple scenes. Like, I know I don't have anything on my gaming computer right now, but if we were to go to this scene and you see my gaming PC, I could like I've done
So
all this
say we
fun stuff
all.
where I can like pop in and out. I can move and it's all in the same scene. Wee! Wee! And it's like all this stuff just on one scene. Sorry. uh and I can do the same thing with like Perito's camera and stuff too. I'm just so it's a lot more effort because of the filters, but it makes it a whole lot easier. Nested scenes don't go through the transitions. So like if I switch between the two scenes that I have right now, which are my desk camera and my gaming, it puts in my stinger that I have. And you can have override transitions too. So for some of my scenes, I have overrides to the default um uh transition. So it makes it easier to manage because I have um limited things. So if you think about a nested scene, so like I have this scene and I have my webcam as a nested scene in this scene. My webcam is not like a scene that goes through a transition because I'm nesting it within this scene. I need okay, hold on. Let me see if I can bounce around. Let's go back to this. I don't have too many of these. I just have like across the scene, like left and right, because depending on where we need to be positioned for a game. So it's not a source. So my webcam is a source in a scene that I've labeled webcam. And then I nest the webcam scene in all the scenes where I need my webcam. Whee! And then I apply filters. So what does that scene look like? Yeah, so here I'll just show you. You're gonna lose audio and stuff in a second, but I don't have it as a button. But like my my this is just my webcam. This is a scene with just my webcam on it. So then I put that nested scene in here. So I don't have to have in every scene where I want to use my webcam, I don't have different positioning and scaling and filters and whatever. I just have um that source in one scene. So you can apply the same source filters. But I apply my filters on the scene, so it's a little bit easier for me to manage on my Stream Deck instead of it being on. Because what I do is I reposition my camera depending on what scene I'm on instead of having. So you notice in that other scene, my camera was really big, right? But in this scene, it's really small because I just resized the scene and not the camera in every single different position. That was really long-winded, and I'm sorry we got distracted, but I don't know. I'm trying to learn new cool stuff with OBS with all the new stuff that they're doing. Seems like it's a ton of work. I mean, I think OBS has gotten really good about backups and stuff these days. Like all their plugins and stuff are pretty easy to import and I can back up stuff. So if I were to re-kick my oh, I'm on the wrong scene. If I were to re-kick my streaming PC, um it should be pretty easy to import all this stuff. Sorry, I just realized something on my Stream Deck was incorrect. Okay. I learned a lot, even if I have trouble understanding it. I think if you have experience messing with OBS, you'll get some of the stuff that I just talked about. But if you have questions or want to learn stuff, just let me know. I'll try to explain it. How does it affect performance? Multiple nested scenes. I think as long as you keep objects within the scene to a minimum, it's not going to be too complicated. But I have noticed performance degradation whenever I do, and this is probably on me not learning how to render more efficient graphics. So for example, if we go to this scene, I have a video in the background that's moving. I've got overlays, like chat is an animated overlay. These are just images that cycle through on the slideshow mechanic. I've got two camera sources, Perito and myself. And then I also like to have these really cool, I don't have it on my Stream Deck. I like to do fun things for holidays and whatnot. So we'll have things like, where's my overlay scene? I've got an overlay scene where I can do like holiday border. Bam. I need to learn how to render this thing at a better, like I need to figure out how to optimize this. Because when I start adding multiple things to one scene, my computer starts to get upsetty. Here. So depending on what I'm doing, and I think that's just on me to like learn how to render these things better and make more efficient file formats in like After Effects and whatnot. And that's because I'm very much a novice and don't know what I'm doing there. And I still use CPU encoding. So CPU encoding, depending on what you're doing with OBS, is still like downscaling of any video. So for example, my CPU is working on downscaling this video, what you're seeing from this camera up here, because this is a, I tried to have it a high resolution so that you can still see pretty good detail, even though it's pretty far away from the camera, because I can't zoom this camera in. It's a fixed lens camera. So if you do any like downscaling of video, that's usually done by the CPU, but I have my rendering of my downscaled video through the GPU. And I don't know if I can do both through the GPU, if there's a setting that I can enable in OBS, but some things are still handled by the CPU. Other things can be handled by the GPU. So it kind of depends on what you're trying to do. For my everyday thing that I'm doing, I try to enable hardware encoding because my GPU can handle a lot of that. I don't have a super fancy GPU in my streaming PC. It's just like I recycled the GPU that was in my gaming PC into my streaming PC, so I could use the NVENC encoder in OBS because it was way more efficient for me. Like it worked a lot better. But I'm sure people with higher end PCs can do a lot cooler stuff. Like there's some streams that I watch and they just have so many cool effects and stuff. And I don't know how much of that is effects that they've programmed because you can do scripting in OBS with like is it C plus? And you can also do some stuff with Python, I think. I'm just not super great with programming quite yet. I'm still learning a bunch of stuff. So they can script things with the OBS API that may not be as an available plugin to like Stream Deck or integrations with things that you may want that you use on a daily basis. Okay, got this in. Let me just double check this last step that I didn't miss anything. I don't think we did. It's looking very similar. And that's the sort of stuff that I want to learn how to do. I have no time. I'm always tired. Oh, this is the thing on it. I would love how to use Blender better because I wanted to make like a better Cylon model for when I just feel like not having a camera on. But I don't know how to do that in Blender yet. I'm still learning. No idea how he managed to do that with a single PC. Technology. You want to just be able to use a single case. I've seen people do virtual machine setups, but I think you lose a little bit of, depending on what you're trying to do, some driver support. I'm sure it's improved since then, but I would like to have everything in a single case as well. And I think the best way is just to have like either a server rack, but not necessarily a server motherboard, because I've seen not so great things with specific boards that only work in like a 4U case or something, but rather something that will work inside of like a enclosed environment. VMs make your brain hurt. It's just, um, I guess, what can I like? Virtualization is kind of a tough topic to think about if you don't have a lot of experience with like conceptualizing nesting of things. It's a fake machine inside of a fake machine inside of a real machine. Let me think about what you just said. Fake machine inside of a fake machine inside of a real machine. So, for example, if I were to make my PC, my streaming PC into a hypervisor, because a lot of Windows operating systems allow you to have virtualization enabled. You can do that. You can have a VM with a Windows operating system, most cases. And you think about the hardware that you've built as the hypervisor that will share out its resources, its physical resources, to another operating system while still running its operating system. So you can still have a VM that I guess fake is not the right word. I would say nested. Just not using, because fake makes it sound like it's not something that you can run. How can one set of hardware run two OSs? So it's not running two OSs. The hypervisor is sharing out resources to another OS. I don't know if that makes sense either. You're just sharing physical resources, and it's dependent on the hypervisor. So depending on certain operating systems that you use as your hypervisor will allow you to nest other operating systems within it, because it's using the same architecture for your CPU and your motherboard and stuff like that. So you're just allowing it to share your physical resources, which is a little bit different than like containerization because it still uses like your operating system's kernel, but it's not really using the same physical resources, but sort of in a way, like running a Minecraft server. Um, yeah, you could use a VM to run a Minecraft server on your PC, I think. The only kernel I know is corn. Okay, we won't dive into that. Um, Windows has tried to do a lot better with their virtualization stuff, but I've had a lot of issues trying to get, depending on like what hypervisor technology you decide to use. Um, okay, so this is going in here. You can't do nested virtualization to do other tasks. Like there's a technology called Packer that I have to use often at work to where we build out what we call a golden image. I don't need this. I need the blue ones. Um, so that we can uh like update our infrastructure and stuff for stuff that we don't have containerized or uh as a SaaS offering or something. Um, wait, what? This? Okay. And that doesn't work well with some of our hypervisors because it doesn't allow nested virtualization. So like if I wanted to build a Windows machine, like a Windows golden image, the hypervisor that we use doesn't like that. Please don't, not enough brain cells. Okay, sorry. Sorry. We just got talking about work stuff and my brain goes off the deep end. Apologies. Okay, and then we put this thing. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Okay, this is looking like the picture so far. Okay. This thing. Okay. But yeah, I mean I would like to have a big enough PC case to where I could have two PCs in one as well. Because having two PC setup is nice for some instances, but it's very space consuming. Like I have two these are not mid towers. What's the next one up from a mid tower? Because of all the junk that has to go inside of them. Medium? I guess they're large cases. They're large. They're not cases that I would want to put on a desk because they're just so massive. Um and I would like to reduce the space, but it's really hard with all the stuff that you have to have in order to like make PC big. Make PC run well. Oh, I need another thing on this end as well. The only thing that I dislike about using a laptop for streaming is that some laptops are not designed to be upgraded. So it feels like it's a purchase that you're sort of set in time with because as soon as you buy the technology, it's already sort of outdated. And giving myself room to upgrade has always been the purpose behind having such a large case. See, the framework is a cool idea, but like, um, some things I feel like don't need to be as modular because how often are you actually switching out those components? Um, and so like if you have to switch them out often, I feel like you're getting those connectors, the physical connector, like it wear and tears and gets dirty if you're pulling it out in the open and stuff. I don't know. It's a cool idea, but it's just like I think it's a cool idea because it allows manufacturers to also make more modular components, which means the industry will change if that becomes common. Parts will become cheaper. People will be able to modularize different parts of their laptops a little bit better if it's more common rather than like just one company doing it. Okay, so this goes here, and that goes there. Okay. Which you know is a good thing because we want competition and we want variety, right? Because that makes things better for the consumer. Um, but I try to be conscious of whatever technology I'm buying or using or investing my money into. Um, I want to be able to recycle it in some way. Either I use it for something else later, I can use it in a different system. I can give it to someone and it's still functional. I don't want to just buy something that's going to be completely useless in 4 or 5 years when it goes EOL and I can't do anything with it. And so that's why I find it harder and harder to invest in consoles because it sits there. Like I have this guy. This guy is just sitting here and I'm not able to do anything with it because these connectors are so heckin' old. And I can't what do? Where go? But all my favorite games. There are solutions for this. Yes, but solutions that I cannot stream. I'm sure I could find one where someone's converted it and made like an HDMI import input or something, but yeah, it's like I there's nostalgia. Excuse me, childhood memories. Actually good childhood memories. But like I can't get rid of it. I'm sure it's completely useless to keep, but I'll have to find something and see if it'll work. But like that's what I'm talking about. I feel silly because I have my Xbox. What is this? Xbox. This is an Xbox One. What was after the 360? Xbox One. And then I've got my PS4 and I've got my PS1. But like I only ever really used my PS4 for a little bit and I still use it for Beat Saber because I have the VR thing. But like Beat Saber on the PC would be probably a better investment because modded songs and whatnot. But that's something that I can't play on stream, sadly. So it's not really worth trying to figure out how to make that work. No, you're great. I hope you're doing well. Okay, we've got that. We've got two connectors here, one blue one with the short end out. This is not fully in until we do this. Push, push, push. Okay, that's in there now. One connector down here. Okay, looking good. One space. Yes, okay. You got the Quest 3, it's great. Is Quest the one that partnered with Meta? I will probably never get a Quest then. Sorry. Partnered more like consumed. Yeah, well, it's out of the question. Nothing against like the Quest. I don't want to deal with their data stuff. It's hard enough dealing with Microsoft stuff, having to have a Microsoft account to play like Minecraft or Halo or something, because their data stuff is really annoying to deal with as well. So whatever. Um, we are here. Gotta do one of these things right here. Okay. One of these things on the side. And one blue thing with long end on the side, and it's flush. Not all the way through. Okay. Yeah, Meta and Microsoft. And it's hard enough because like I already had a Microsoft account because I had a 360, so it was like, well, I have a online presence now. Okay. And we take this and it goes like this. Okay. This faces up and the little rod thing goes there. Okay. Cool. I don't know. There's just, it sucks because there's a lot of really cool technology, but companies tend to do this really scummy thing where they'll collect a bunch of data and they make it impossible for you to get rid of, which I really appreciate sort of living in California now because of that, because they have better online privacy laws. Yeah, and I'm on Instagram too. But I've actually been considering getting rid of that. Only on there to chat with one of your friends. I mean, my Instagram was a way to keep up with some of my friends, and now it's just like this. It's like a TikTok wannabe with everything that it's been doing. Okay, we flip this on the other side. Uh, and this goes here. Okay. Oop. You like the stuff you post on Instagram though? Thank you. I feel like I just annoy people with that. Oh, this is wrong. This is incorrect. There we go. This is correct. I was like, this is not going the way that I want it to. Okay. Fix this piece. Now we're good. I think. Yeah, that's still sticking out. We got this down here, yellow piece here, white piece back here. This is turned. And now I connect it to this thing with the red dot thing facing away from us. And these two go here. Okay. This is still free to move. The thing that really sucks about like having a social presence is like I try to use each platform for what it seems to be intended for. Like Instagram used to just be like photos, and then they introduced like stories, and now they have reels and like all this other stuff, threads, and like I tried to use TikTok to promote like vertical form content and learn how to edit things that way because I thought, oh, that's pretty cool. Like I'll learn something new. But to be honest, it's really hard to keep up with all of the different platforms and be unique across all of the platforms because I feel real bad just posting the same content everywhere. Is it this one? It's this one. Okay. Well, and like Twitter's slowly becoming a poop show. People are moving over to Blue Sky. It's like, do I want to deal with moving over there? I don't know. I don't know. But I know it's healthy for content creation. But to be honest, I don't think I'll ever be able to make a career out of content creation because it's so saturated across all the different platforms. It's so saturated and I don't feel like I have a unique enough presence, which is totally fine. This goes here and clicks in here. Okay. It's invite only. Um yeah, but I guess that's how they're building up their infrastructure and use cases and testing it. I don't know. I don't know what the purpose of making it like Mastodon was the same thing. Seems like you'd build up an echo chamber pretty quick if it's invite only sort of thing. Okay, so now we have this that facing inward, and this is in the top. Honestly, if Twitter dies, I I'm just gonna be posting things in Discord, I think. And people will find me or they won't. I don't know. I kind of just want to like minimize my online presence at that point. And that's why I've been so like hesitant with things and like jumping over immediately to new platforms because like I want to have good internet safety and not have a gazillion accounts. Not gonna try Blue Sky. I have an account. I was given a invite code and I snagged my username, but like I don't actively use it because it's another one of those things where it's like it feels like so much work and I don't want to be inauthentic. Is that a word? I don't want to just blast stuff to blast stuff. So maybe if Twitter dies, maybe that'll be my new, hey, I'm live notification system. But yeah, I only really use Instagram because I like posting pictures and I wanted to like learn how to be better at photography and have a place to put it. Um, Discord, Twitch. Don't really use TikTok. How does this go? Through. Oh, this is upside down. Right here. Okay, I see. And this goes through this. And we put a little gear thing on it. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. That's why like I'm sort of on this. I just want to minimize my presence. And not because I don't like socializing with you all. It's just it's given me so much anxiety and stress to try and keep up with when I don't think it needs to be that stressful. I think I just need to say, yeah, yeet, and be done with it. Okay, this goes here. So we're just building the other side. Cool. Cool. And then this thing, I think, is here. And then we push this down in place. Yeah. My mental health is bad. And it's not any fault of y'all's or like any pressure that I feel like I need to create more. It's more or less just like I thought I would be doing different things at this stage in my life. And I need to observe that I am feeling like FOMO unnecessarily because I feel like I have done a lot with my life so far and I've come a long way. And it's really hard to observe that when you're constantly seeing what other people are doing and comparing yourself to that when you don't need to do that. It's not necessary. No, no, you guys don't have to like say sorry or anything. You have done nothing wrong. I'm just letting you know like what I feel as a person because you guys are generous enough to spend your time with me and some of you are generous to like give money, like you're paying for subs and stuff and sending gifts and I feel obligated to be constantly thankful in ways that allow you to feel like you're getting your worth, like by giving you content, giving you a place to hang out and have a community. Yep. But I also have to realize that some of you are content with just hanging out in streams like this and not having like a million different forms of content to consume because I don't know how people do that. How do people do that? Like, how do they edit things and constantly have time for other things? It just feels. Did I put this through the right thing? Because there's a thing here. When did I put this in? Oh, do we put it here? Did I put it in the right spot? I think I put it in the right spot. Oh, this is just pointed up, and that is what was confusing me. This was up. Oh, right, because we're going to attach this here. And I wasn't seeing this. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, I mean, this is a safe and happy place for me too. I feel like I can be fairly candid with you all, and I feel like I can be myself. I don't feel like I have to have like some sort of like gimmick or performative personality. It feels like I can be myself, which I really appreciated. Um, with like the communities that I found through through other like people that I've watched and being a part of their communities as well because like that's really important to me to be able to connect and be genuine. No, you're great. But like that I don't know how to describe it without it sounding weird, but like I don't like owing people things. I don't like feeling like I owe someone something. So always making sure it's an equal exchange is what I aim to have. I don't know what I would have done with my life if I did not discover video games and the internet because I definitely wouldn't be who I am today. Definitely wouldn't be who I am today and I definitely wouldn't be happy because of the environment that I grew up in and how prohibitive it was and how um this goes down and the curvy side is on the side, okay. And how things that I enjoy now were said to be, well, not just now, but like I've always enjoyed, were said to be like bad and wrong. Um, Having autonomy as a woman or uh being queer, you know, those things would have never like being comfortably queer, I should say. Those things would have never happened. I think I would have lived a completely different life. And I don't know how happy I would have been. So thank you all for being here and just hanging out and just being yourselves. Music is okay, right? It's not too loud. Thank you. Well, thank you too. Scusi? Okay. I'm trying a different way of balancing it, and so I wasn't sure if it was working well. Because I put some more stuff on the stream deck. Oh, it's the tiny ones. Tiny one? Okay. And okay, where are we? What is our perspective? Okay, here we go. Let me connect this thing down here. Thank you for being you. Long thing, gear thing. That goes here, right? We're going through this whatchamabob now. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to look at it. Okay, cool. So now we got this gear perpendicular to all the other things, and it still spins. Everything still spins. Okay, flip this over this way. Okay. And we're putting this thing here. Okay. Now I'm guessing where you put this other part. Oh, is it right here? Okay, and now we're gonna attach it like this. Cool. So let me move some parts so you can have this thing in front of us. Okay. Uh-oh. Something isn't right. Oh, we turn this. Okay. Turn this first so things better align. I was like, uh-oh, something isn't fitting. Okay. And now we push these pins in, right? Yeah. Are you guys talking about Doctor Who? I don't even remember the last one that I have seen. It's hard to keep up with the different types of media these days because it's so expensive to have multiple subscriptions. Like, I'm probably going to cancel our Netflix account once we watch the things that we want to watch because what they're doing with price increasing is just mind-boggling. Like, I would like to keep up with women's soccer, so that's probably going to be the only subscription that I have. And then I watch a lot of people on Twitch because that's where a lot of my entertainment slash social interaction comes from. Okay, those have all been pushed in. Now we need this little brace thing. Hey, Kirby. It's going well. We're almost done with stage 3. Okay, so now we got some steering front backwards depending on the wheels. That's cool. Can I rest this safely? I can. Okay. It turns these things along the side in this direction or this direction. If this were motorized, I think it would be like the wheels going forward or backwards. Well, I realized I pushed this one too far out. That's why it's not moving as much. There we go. Yeah. I know it's not super noticeable, but you see these guys moving. Is there a way to put a motor in it? Probably. I could see if there's a motor kit for it, but what if I spin it? Nothing. This is not spinnable. This is a fixed. It's not spinnable. At least I don't think it is. Nope. Oh, so this decal, sorry. This decal I think is for this motion. I think we're gonna get like a steering wheel or something up here. Yeah, it probably turns the wheels, but I don't know yet. Soon. Okay, so now we're on step 293. If you're following along, I need 4 of these things. Goodness, okay. That is the steering wheel. Hi, nothing's working. Good morning. Good morning. My dashboard keeps freaking out over here. Let's put that mouse over there. It's fine. Uh, like this. Okay. Okay, so we need 4 of these, so I'm gonna do each step 4 times. Thank you, Corvo, for the burrito treat. Milo also got a treat. He's just not on camera. I'm guessing this is an extra. I hope you win something. Sounds cool. I think the Star Destroyer was discontinued, no? I heard um on in stream from Ash talking about it, or someone saying it in chat, and I don't know. I heard it over there. And I think it was discontinued, or the model that she has is discontinued because someone was back selling it for like $1,200 or something. US dollars. Okay, so now we take one of these and one of these and we overlap them like this. Okay. And then we push this thing down. It's on the Lego side anymore. The Star Destroyer, the Imperial Star Destroyer that she has. Maybe it is discontinued. Or maybe they're making a newer version of it, or probably gonna follow the newer Star Wars uh ship designs. Even stores are scalping. Yeah, I guess if they still have them in stock, they're gonna raise the price because they're like, ooh, it's more rare. Instead of staying at what it was released at. Of course. Okay, so now I need to make 4 of these things with 4 pieces. Short end in. Got it. Sorry, my mic arm is in the way, so we're gonna just scoot these over here. Is that's 3? No, it's 4. It's 4. Is that the new one that was modeled in the new Star Wars film? It would be cool to have a set like that, but like I I it would stay in a box for a very long time, which feels like a crime. So I feel like if you have Legos, you got to build them, right? I have barely enough space to display the ones that I have now, and trying to live a minimal lifestyle is hard when you have a bunch of collectibles. Most of my collectibles are all Destiny stuff, but that's because I've played it for almost 10 years. Calling out for your behavior the past 3 years? No, I'm just saying, like, I would want to have it built and have the experience of building it, and it'd be cool to have it on display and see all of your hard work. But I understand space is limited in most places. So no shame. No shame. I don't know where I'm gonna put this rover, but we're building it. We're gonna put it on Mars. Okay, we've got those things built. Okay, now we need these 4 all the way through. You look hella cool. My lighting is not perfect, but you know, you get the point. I think this is actually here. I'll just lift up the dirt a little bit. There we go. Hey. Oh, that's not right. Okay. Let me take this. Let me take this. Put it here. Okay. I take in. Thank you for the burrito treat. Prof just walked into my office and went, "Wh- what is the context for that?" And now you, you're what? Oh, so you're laughing at yourself. Oh, okay. She's, I've taught her how to edit videos. So now she's making her own videos. And she just came in here to tell me that she was laughing at herself in a video as she is editing. I showed her how to do um, replay buffers in OBS. So she doesn't have to like download her entire VOD in order to find a moment that she wanted to make to a clip or something. And so she's been having fun with that. Just in time for summer. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a cool jacket though. I think you could probably still wear it in the summer. Um, but you'd have to be kind of selective with it. Just bungo things. Oh, that's neat. What is a burrito? What is it? Okay. What do we do with these things? We have 4 of these things now. Okay. I still put this on top, facing this thing. Okay. There will be more winters. Or will there? Out of bananas. Not the bananas. Have a good day, Gio. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. Okay. So we're almost done with this little contraption. Okay. Contraption thing complete. Bet you this is where the wheels go. These are like little. Yep. Looks like it. Okay. So we need to push this thing back towards this thing. Okay, let's put this in the same orientation so I can see what it's talking about. Okay. This is all the way back. And these go up through the outermost whatchamabob. Okay. Okay. And then we need these things. I don't really know where they go. In between. Okay. Oh, so those turn with this. Got it. Kind of hard to show you what I'm doing, but I hopefully will be able to show you in a moment. It's like being sandwiched between the thing that I am inserting and the pre-existing gear. Okay. How do we keep that secured? Okay. They're all pointing sort of like 45 degrees with this all the way pushed back. Yes. Can confirm. One hello. How are you, Fram? Hi, W. I like banh mi's. There's this uh vegetarian way of making a banh mi that I really like too. It's like with crispy tofu. Um oh, we're putting the wheels on now. Well, like how are we securing, are these gonna fall off? Not really. Okay. They're like in there. Okay. So what I was doing was this here right here had to be sandwiched in between all of this with this thing. What is it, kitty? Wheel time. You get to see Paramore tonight? Do you get to take cool photos? Or are you not allowed to bring cameras in? It has a perforated line. So you could just. Wow. I want to listen to Haley Williams. Was this the rover that had Morse code in the wheels, or was that Curiosity? Oh, this has it pushed all the way forward now. And like the things are straight. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying my best to put these on in a way that makes sense. You're the nerd who should know that. Wow. I think it was a Curiosity. Because I remember there being conversations about the design flaw having the Morse code in the tires because it added additional wear and tear at certain points. So even though it was a cool idea, some of the wheels were starting to fall apart quicker than they should have been because of them putting that into the tires. What is it, kitty? Cool. Okay, so let's see what this is talking about. With this thing facing us. Oh, it does turn. There is. Okay, Geo, I stand corrected. There is. I know you're probably gone already, but we'll let Geo know tomorrow. There is some play in this little joystick thing. Some play to turn it. I thought it was going to be solely this to turn this way, but yeah, that's kind of weird. I didn't feel like there was supposed to be that much play in it whenever we were building it, but now that there's some tension because of the tires being on it, it does have that. So sorry. Yeah, so this looks like the proper tire format. Cool. We I guess this is like if you want to back up instead of backing up what you think traditionally you would just spin around in a circle and then go the other way. Where does this go? Oh, here. Okay. Oh, so you can get orientation because of the little indicator. Gotcha. I think this is extra. What is it, Katie? What is it? Our rover has wheels. Fact number 4. Okay, so these are extra parts. Whoa! I did. I did get I did get it while it was on sale. Actually spent money on video games. What are you playing with? What did you find? She's got poofy tail and big eyes. Yeah, so we'll put that on probably next week's stream. And I also picked up Spider-Man, so we're gonna play that because I've been wanting to play Spider-Man. The remaster was on sale. These are like wobbly. They're like rubberish, not plasticky. I'm hoping that it's not. I think I might play it on a controller because I like my PS4 controller, and I feel like that's a game that you should play on a controller. Yeah, so now I think we are building the drill. Uh, 2 plus. So bag number 4 plus these is what it's saying. Okay. Finally bought Horizon Zero Dawn. So good. So good. I was gifted it on the PC. I think I might wait for the other games to come to PC because I don't know if I'll play them on my PS4. My PS4 is getting old. I had to replace the hard drive already. And I've had to take it apart to clean it. Living with cats and also dust and, you know, the normal stuff. You should get out of bed. Only if you want to. I don't like playing shooting games on controller. I think I think Horizon would probably be a better game on mouse and keyboard, yeah. I don't know about Spider-Man. I think we'll try it on controller first and see how it goes. Hi, Foxhound. How are you? I should move my coffee away from me because I should not be drinking this late. Any recommendations for PS4 games? Horizon Zero Dawn. I still want to play the DLC for that. God of War, God of War Ragnarok, Spider-Man. I think Spider-Man 2 is only on PS5. The Last of Us Part 2. Am I missing any? Elden Ring? I have Elden Ring on the PC. One of my friends gifted it to me, trying to get me to play it with them, and I was like, ah. Or no, I think maybe Tanaros gifted it to me, and one of my friends was like, "Oh, you have it now, so you're gonna play with me?" I was like, sure." Days Gone. I have not played Days Gone, so I don't know. Don't know about that one. But if you say it's good, go for it. This song is chaotic. It is a lot. Ratchet and Clank. I have never played any of the Ratchet and Clank games, but I've been told very good things. Same thing with the Xbox One. What was it? Banjo and Kazooie? Banjo Kazooie is a knockoff. I don't know. I don't know which one came first. I didn't play either of them. I think I got into like Splinter Cell instead. Sprocket and Bonk. Oh, that is the knockoff. I see. Sorry. I'm following along. Oh, it's a little drill. You're talking about Talos Principle? That's another one you guys told me I need to play. Have a good trip. Be safe. Lethal Company. Yeah, that looks like a fun one to play with a group. I think it would take the scariness factor away. It's like a cooperative. I don't actually know what kind of game it is. There's a little ball. Ball. Boop. Death Stranding. Um, I enjoyed it, but it takes a while to get into. I think if you have the patience to play it, I think you might enjoy it. But it is one of those games that I think takes a lot to get into. We still have one more tiny bag to open. Oh my goodness. Sort of an open world game, but you have to like unlock things and then you can sort of. I would say it's linear, but you can go back depending on how much progress you've made to a certain point. Like you can kind of go back to different areas, but like I would say it's more linear than it is. If you enjoy Death Stranding, you'll most likely enjoy Death Stranding. It's a very it's the game is out there. The visuals are great. The universe is great. It just takes a while to get through parts of the game to be able to enjoy some of that stuff because I don't want to spoil anything, but some of the mechanics that you have to deal with. So you can sort of go back to other areas. I think there are going to be points of no return in Death Stranding where like you can't go back to a certain area because of a certain event that happens, but um we also might get punched by what's his name, Norman. How do I say his last name? Starts with an R, right? You're a delivery boy. Pretty much. It's a weird concept, but ta-da! Are your alerts scenes too? Uh, let's see. Yes. Yes, they are. I never say sorry for asking questions. I'm happy to answer them. Think of anything that you would want to use more than twice across multiple scenes. I've tried to sort of templatize it to where like I know I'm going to be using this thing and I prefix all of those scenes um, with square brackets and I say NS for nested scene. So I can differentiate in my scenes list all of my scenes that are like things that I want to have a button for, and then all the things that are like nested scenes, and I organize those that way. I can't really show you because OBS is on this computer. I think I have OBS on my gaming PC, so I could like make a quick little sample and show you. I think I have it there. Okay, let's build this first thing first. This is a very like poppy 80s song, sounding song. Oh, this is incorrect. Sorry, now you can't see what I'm doing, but it's hard to put these pieces together. So I'm trying to that here. Okay. If we can make more progress, I can open up OBS on. I think I still have it on my gaming PC. And then I can show you what that looks like, what I'm talking about. Oh, this is hard to put on there. There we go. It was annoying because the little dot things came apart. You got it? Okay. No worries. Let me know if you have questions. I can't remember what tutorial thing I learned it from. I would give you the person's YouTube channel, but I don't remember who I learned it from. You figured it out as well? Okay. We have a wire attached to some bricks. Gonna take some time doing anything with it. The simple, like the way that I think about it is like, instead of, so you know, if you have, say, like 4 scenes and 3 of the 4 scenes you want to have your web camera on it, instead of having 4 new sources, or 3 new sources rather, in one in each of those 3 scenes, you could have one scene with the camera and you just add that same thing as one object that's referencing this thing in all of these 3 scenes, instead of having a million different sources. And the reason why I don't like having a million different sources is because, like, I have stupid little things like, oh, I'm so sad. I could do things like that. Or, you know, I could just turn my chroma key off or something. And I can do that because I have that filter applied to that one source in the nested scene, instead of having to apply it to all the sources in all the other scenes. I hope that makes more sense to why I like nested scenes over a million different sources. Where does this go? What? Oh, we attach it like this. Make one thing do many. Exactly. How are you, Kumquat Gnome? I think of it as like a template, because I know it still doesn't reduce the number of things that you have to do, but it makes it easier if you plan to do, because I think I can simplify a lot of my scenes even further than I already have. I just haven't taken the time to restructure everything. I'm tired. And especially with the way that I do, like, I have my talking scene, or like I'm just talking to you. This is a much bigger version of the camera than it is on uh this scene. So like I could do multiple nested scenes depending on the size of the camera that I want to do, and then I could just apply the filters that I have within that nested scene instead of these other scenes, but like that's using my brain and I don't want to do that. Do you have a case where you turn off one and another at the same time? Or is that case you switch scenes? Are you talking about something like this? You can have toggles. Mainly in Stream Deck, I have toggles. To where, for example, Purito's camera, her TOS thing. Let me turn her camera back on. This is a toggle. it's a multi-step toggle to where when I press the button, it both blurs the scene and puts up the little icon, but it's one button. So it's like an on-off type thing. So her camera is a nested scene with the filter on it. Because this nested scene is in multiple other scenes, I just have to apply it to this source. Okay, lots of these little red things. Two of these. Two of these. I can't tell. I think it's this thing. Little ball joint thing. Okay. Two of these. And two of these. Oh, not this thing. This thing. Not saying I like doing the bare minimum, but that's a lot I'm doing. Well, see, for me and my stream is heavily built around the automation that I've put in multi-actions with my Stream Deck and building up a, I don't want to say like a library of scenes, but like a library of scenes. So I just press a thing and it does multiple things. Like starting my stream, I have a button that does like 10 actions that I used to have to do manually. Man, remember streaming before Stream Decks? I know there was like other versions of it that were open source and whatnot, but like I had to like click the mute button, click the start stream, click a scene, go click another thing in another app. No, it's not like I woke up one day, like my stream setup has evolved over time because I've learned things. I found pain points in things and figured out how to make it easier with either features that have been added in OBS, plugins that you could use. Like a lot of the stuff wouldn't have been possible because Stream Deck wasn't there. Like all this that I'm doing, this wouldn't have been possible until like a plugin came out for it. So like it's a combination of the features being available, the technology being available, and then your logical separation of all of your sources within your setup. And like everybody's setup is different because they prefer to do something a certain way, you know? It all just kind of depends on your preference. Does it feel weird playing games when you're not streaming? Sort of. It feels like I should be doing something else. But also I play stupid, silly, clicky games whenever I need to de-stress sometimes. Like when I'm studying, but I need to have something on. Why won't you go in? So it kind of depends, but I do feel weird playing like certain types of games off stream because I feel like I should be sharing that with someone. The digital mixers have made my life so much easier. I look at Croft's audio setup and I'm just like, how is this easier? How is this? Whatever. He's got, so I use a Focusrite Scarlett Solo for my microphone into my streaming PC. This microphone also has a dual output, so USB XLR. USB goes to my gaming PC, and the XLR goes to my streaming PC. And I have just my microphone interface that goes in via USB. I have my gaming PC cloned from deep DisplayPort to HDMI, and then the HDMI carries over both the video and the audio to my streaming PC into my capture card. That's it. I don't do anything else, any fancy stuff with mixing. Everything is done software wise because I couldn't afford a cabinet full of hardware to do all the fancy mixing. Do you ever catch yourself talking to chat? I think I talk to Perito sometimes, like I talk to chat. I think I'm a crazy cat lady. But I can see how having a single PC having more hardware to mix your stuff, because Windows is terrible at mixing audio, and having like multiple audio interfaces via software. So I can see how that would be helpful. I have things that do basically what the Go XLR does. I I know this is probably going to sound terrible, but like because Go XLR has already said that they're not going to be producing more hardware and they're going to have software support for just a period of time, it makes me not like that thing. You just set an app to the knob. What interface do you use? Yeah, I've heard not great things about, like, the hardware is pretty cool, but the software is garbage. And now that they've discontinued it or whatever they're doing. And they said they're only going to support it for a little bit software wise. Maybe technology is better now for the Go XLR. No, I think they're discontinuing the product altogether. Because I remember they announced something on Twitter, called it Turn Up Mixer. I'll have to check that out. Going digital software or whatever. Oh, you're talking about using more software than hardware? I mainly did it because it was really easy. It's really easy to replace software. Like if something were to happen to my PC, I wouldn't have to replace a whole bunch of hardware in order to get my setup going again. I just have to install a few programs, make sure the configurations are right, and then I'm good. But if like my Focusrite dies, I have to go get another one. I also have something called PC Panel, which is basically the same thing. It's just software interface. That's cool. I wish I were more familiar with um programming, because I think I would want to write all this cool stuff and then make it open source for everyone else to use. And then I've contributed to society. Physical knobs that interface with the Windows mixer. Oh, that's neat. I have my Stream Deck do that. It has a profile where you can select an application in the volume mixer, and I can just press a button and it goes up and down by a certain set interval. 3 of these things. 1 long blue thing. 1 of these funky things. A little dot. These. You have more granular control? Yeah, I think I can do ±1 is the lowest I can go. Can't do like half steps. But pressing 1 100 times is probably annoying. Easier to do with a radial dial. That's cool. I'll have to look into that and see if it's something that I could utilize. I'm always interested to learn how I can optimize my stuff. But I also have minimized a lot of my streaming hardware a lot because I've been able to upcycle a lot of my stuff or like use it again. Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you, Bob. Um, a lot of the stuff that I have used and any spare parts that I have, I usually save them and build people a PC or something. Try to recycle as much as I can because I know there's a lot of tech waste on the planet, especially with like phones and smartwatches and all this junk that we have now. Does this go into this one? Oh, yeah. This looks like a handle. Sorry, I know I've been building things like closer to my person instead of here on the camera. Sorry. Apologies. Use voice meter banana. I have a digital cable. I use a digital audio cable. I just use one for the Spotify audio. So I could separate that from my desktop. So I don't have everything in one output. I can sort of separate that since OBS now has the feature to sort of separate out your application audio. So I just use I think it's called digital cable. I think that's what it is. Oh wait, where did I attach this thing? I missed a step. This goes here. Oops. Forgot to attach that. Sorry. Okay. Now this makes more sense. Okay. What? Does this go over it? And then around this? What are you doing with this arrow? Does this go down? Huh? Okay. Can I see the next picture so I understand what this is supposed to look like? Okay, so this bit is going to connect to this bit on the very bottom. Okay. And then we lift it up. Okay. Wrap the cable under here. Oh, this pin gets pushed in. Okay. Nice. I guess this is the camera. Sorry, I guess you can't really see that. I think this is like the camera that we see. Okay, and then this gets pushed over here. But this doesn't really connect. Do I get a little thing to insert in there? I do. Okay. So we connected the cable here with the little ball guy. This we flipped up and then pushed in this pin. That right there. Yeah, it is looking good. I agree. I'm quite slow right now though. And we still have so much to do. And I'm looking at all the pieces and panicking. Panic. Panic mode. Yeah, it's pretty big. It is pretty big. This does not go in on this one. I've made a grave mistake. Okay. Simple fix. Maybe. Can I push it out by putting another one through it? Come on, you started moving. Okay. This goes here. There we go. I put it on the wrong side. Ow. It's like on the side of that. Two more of these things. Okay. Well, three. Oops. Where does... Wait, what? Oh, that's right. No, that was right. I was like, I don't understand where this other dot is coming from. It's because it's this thing. And then this thing. Stickers. Oh, is it the current population with a description of our Earth tilted on its axis with the moon showing its rotation around the Earth? I think that's what that is, right? Although it's only 10,932,295 explorers. It's definitely not how many people were on the planet. I thought we were in the billions by now. Like 7 billion people or something. What is this number? And then it looks like the Earth tilted because it has an axis like tilt, and then the face is the moon. I have to look up what that is because I don't know what that is. Where does this go? Kind of hard to see, but it's this thing. 10.9 million names and Explorers 1 are the lines. Oh, is it the people that like put their name on the thing and then they stored their names on like a USB device or something and put it on the rover? I think I remember doing something related to that. I think, but I don't remember. Nearly 11 million people from around the world have one thing in common. Their name is riding aboard the Perseverance rover. Three fingernail-sized silicon ships with 10.9 million names stenciled on them are now attached to an aluminum plate mounted on a crossbeam of the rover. On the same plate is a laser-etched image showing Earth and Mars on either side of our sun, the star that gives light to both planets. The rays of the sun carry a special message, Explorers 1, written as dots and dashes in Morse code. This is not the first time Morse code has been sent to Mars. Curiosity rover on Mars has dot dash pattern on the tread of its. Haha, I was remembering. Yes, the wheel pattern. Yeah, I think I sent my name because NASA had a thing where you can send your name to Mars. Humans are weird, indeed. Indeed, we are. I know you can't really see the side of this. I'm sorry, but I am putting these little things on the side. And now on the other side. And I oop. There's a little lights, I guess. One cable, one little one of these, one ball thing. Okay, through this. E. And this thing through that. And then another ball thing at the bottom. Okay. And we attach that away. Think here. And then back across. Okay, that seems really inconvenient and in the way. Let's move it around this thing. Okay. Oh, this playlist has ended. Okay, we're putting these little position indicators all over the place. Where did the other two go? Oh. Oh, it's really hard to turn these things. That's fine. Humans are really weird, but here we are. I think this is the camera right here, this thing. I think this is our camera. Maybe this is a different camera? I don't actually know. Does it turn? Yes. But this also has sticker things. It says put number 7 there. Number 7 looks like a lens though. So I don't know. Might be some sort of sensor. Oh wait. This still goes on here. But there's a height difference that I missed. Oh, this is the wrong mouse. Oops. It's 2 of these. Yes, okay, that's correct. But I think these things are sideways. I think I've done something incorrect here. So I think this is supposed to hold. Yeah, it goes like this. It's supposed to hold those in place. There we go. Sorry. Got distracted by the sticker. Got distracted by the sticker. But this sort of does look like a camera of some sort. Or maybe a sensor of some kind. Usually when you have these things stay stationary. And they are like a point of reference. Like these little graph looking things. Can you explain if it's the closest to? I really like this. Who's driving this? Who's driving this? Why do we need a steering wheel? Nobody is driving this. I am? Yeah, for like calibration. So you know where you are in reference to. Because the Perseverance, I think, had, they call it the selfie cam sort of thing, where it would take pictures of its surroundings and part of it would be in the picture. So they would be able to tell like where something is because it's referenced by the little dots, and they would know exactly how far away those things are from each other so they can get a better idea of scale. I think the Curiosity did something similar. Just kidding. It's not a steering wheel. It's a sensor. I was just gonna say, who is driving this thing? It's just a thing. Just a thing. Screebly. I tried to explain to Croft what a greeble was because the kitties get greebles often. Where does this go? Here. Some of these details are hard to add after the fact. Okay, there it goes. Well, lights, I guess. This thing goes into this thing. Oh, I don't know why my playlist like shuffled. It's like two places to shuffle in Spotify now. Okay, that has been inserted. Oh, more stickers. The kitties look really cute. At least to be able to look it up. Oh, all the sensors and stuff? That would be cool. Like a nice little learning experience while we do this. What is that? Oh, the goldenrod thing. Okay. Doo-doo. Telescope looking thing. Hi, Rubik. Yeah, there's some things in the instructions, like fun facts, but I don't see names for stuff. This looks like a little ray gun. Pew pew. How are you? How goes it? And then this thing here. Okay. Pointy thing towards here. Good enough. Want to plan some Vegas time? I think I would only really want to go to Vegas to see like a show, like an artist that has a residency somewhere. I'm sorry, where do you want me to put this? Here. It's been applied. That's all you do and then eat the food? Is the food great? I feel like Vegas is all about the experience, and the experience is always expensive. Is that this thing? I guess I just don't like being out and about anymore. Wait, do I put this? onto this. Okay. I guess I don't know. I think I'm at the point in my life where I just want to stay indoors, play video games or board games with people, maybe make an old fashioned and not do anything. Or like go camping, bring some binoculars
So
or a
say we
telescope,
all.
and that's that. Hi, Hugwolf. Thank you so much for the 77 months. Wow. Welcome back. Thank you so much. How are you? Okay, so this thing goes like this. Oh, I have to do it from the other side. So this rests on top of this through the gear. Okay. Work is driving you nuts. I'm sorry. Anything that we can do to help? I feel that, but you work from home and game. So outside time is a good break from the monitor. That's true. That's fair. I guess I get my break time during NWSL season. I think I've done this correct. Okay, moving on. Oop, right. Oh, you're talking about 2 Point Hospital? That was so bad. You'd probably do a better job at running it than the two sitter. I feel like anyone with common sense would run things so much better these days than corporate minded folks because they're all about the monies. All about the monies. I know what you meant though. I know what you meant. This is very hard to push. Flat surface. Come on. Oh, it's so tiny. Okay, whatever. feel like you'd break stuff. Some stuff is a little hard to snap together, but I think if you get it at the right angle, you'll be okay. Okay, let me turn this slightly. This, what the heck? This here? Okay. 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 Well, like most of this was already built. We just did the wheels, like these things on both sides. Um, this thing, the camera, and some little bits and bobs everywhere. Oh, jeez. Turn this. This goes here. Okay. I gotta rotate this thing out. One sec. Yeah, this is like 4 hours is like halfway, I think. That goes here. Oh, there's a little white piece on top of that that I never put on because I didn't realize it needed one. But I see it now in the picture. Okay, so we've put this thing, which I think is the part of the drill that we're starting to make. And this will probably attach to here somehow, or the other controls. Hey, look at that. This is here, and this goes through. Do I just turn this? Okay. need to like shift all the parts so I can put the rover more in the center. Yeah. Well, ingenuity. Let me stick this thing on the bottom. Okay. I know it's kind of hard for you guys to see, but like we just assembled this, which is now going to turn this entire thing, I think. Yeah. And this is going to angle it up and down. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Wowee. Welcome back. How was your trip to the store? Oh no. Well, I'm glad you got your bananas. Well, as long as you picked him back up. It happens. Stuff happens. No, banana down. Unfortunate. This is supposed to turn? Oh, it's just very taut. Okay. Upside down. Stickers upside down. Well, that's hella crooked. It's fine. Does she just make a Billy Bob Thornton and Angelina Jolie reference? Okay. Yes. Mars 2020 and then Perseverance is on this side. Oh, there needs to be a little thing here. Peak Angelina was Tomb Raider. I'm going to disagree with you on that one. But I also have a different taste in movies. Every Nick Cage movies a trip. I haven't seen his more recent one with Pedro Pascal. Why doesn't this go in? Oh, it's because it's not supposed to go there. Just kidding. One more thingamabob. Two whatchamadoodles. Oh, these are supposed to be on the side. Is that what the unbearable likeness? Is that what it's called? A neat but slow simmer. Slow build up movies are good. I'm trying to think of the movie. Had Denzel Washington in it too. The Bone Collector was really good. Hackers was really good. Gia. Was she in Girl Interrupted with what's her name? Winona? Winona. I know that's not like her main movie, her main thing. Yeah. I really like The Bone Collector, but I don't know how many people enjoy that movie. I just did it again. God, I'm getting distracted. Keep turning this last one in the wrong way. Okay. Oh, excuse me. We're almost done. We're dating ourselves by referencing these movies. Listen, it's fine. Okay. We live and we learn. We age like fine wine. I don't know about me, but it's fine. Jingle All the Way. Ah, that's another good one. Although some of the movies in the 80s did not age well, if you catch my drift. '80s, '90s, sorry. Thinking of some of the what was the movie where what was it? Sigourney Weaver and Arnold Schwarzenegger? There's a limo. She's using he's using like a tape recorder. True Lies. Yeah, that one. And then there was another bridge movie. Another blonde actress. Explosions. She's like an assassin or like becomes an assassin. Tries to find her little girl. Jamie Lee Curtis. Sorry, not Jamie Lee Curtis. Why was I thinking Sigourney Weaver? Because Sigourney Weaver is another like person I grew up with who was really cool. Also 90s, yes. You're not wrong. I just these are the movies that are like memories. The Alien movies. I love Alien. It's gonna bother me. What is this movie that I'm thinking of? It was an action movie. Ah, jeez. She like gets brainwashed or something. I can't remember. I don't remember. It's gonna come to me at like 3 in the morning. Heck, give more clues. It was a similar movie vein as True Lies, but it was more serious. And there was a little girl and this lady, short blonde hair, like went on a revenge. No, not Total Recall. That was another Arnold movie. Also another good one. Probably didn't age well either. Why can't I think of it? It's another one that you would watch during like the holidays, but it was like actiony. There's only 3 things that you remember from Total Recall. I wonder what those 3 things are, huh? I wonder. For shame. But some people like boobies. Nikita? No. Remember there's a bridge that blows up. Lots of bridges in the 90s action movie genre. Mullets and bridges and explosions and baby gay back then. Yeah. Alien was like, hello? Oh, these are like little lights. It's cool. Wow. Yeah, Arnold's noises. Okay. This is facing away. And this goes through here. Okay. Oh, oh. We're almost done, y'all. I can't think of the movie. Let me just generic Google search. Oh my gosh, the Resident Evil movies, those are spooky. I forgot about Salt. I think it had Atomic Blonde, another good movie. Not in the era that I was looking for though. Like why are these all like more modern movies? Back it up. Oh, The Fifth Element. I like that one too. Oh, I can't think of it. Oh my gosh, Face Off. Speed. Keanu Reeves is so young in that movie. Oh, Twister. Oh my gosh, Steven Seagal movies. Get out of here. I can't think of this movie and it's gonna bother the heck out of me. That's the 90s movie. Or what about the one with Sean Connery? And Nicolas Cage. And the green toxic thing, and he had to like stab himself in the heart with like adrenaline or something with his giant needle. The Rock, serious. And how did Nicolas Cage become? Oh, and then Con Air. Do you remember Con Air? And then the hair. Oh, jeez. What are these movies? Who are you talking to? Another wild movie, yeah. With another like stacked cast. I've totally seen all of these movies. Listen. I'm old. 90s was the golden age of Nicolas Cage movies and Nicolas Cage really weird interviews. I don't know whose show it was on, but I just remember seeing like Nicolas Cage and like leather. He came out doing like high kicks and boots, running back and forth on the stage, throwing money out of his pocket at the audience. The talk show host was like, "What the heck is going on?" But we're gonna go with it, okay? Okay, gotta sort of hold this a little bit. Check it out. Skirt. Oh, I see cat fur on the sticker. It's fine. Page 257. Okay, we're getting there. Sorry. Just fiddling with all the stuff. Okay, so things can fold if needed? Question mark? This can fold. This doesn't fold. Does it? No, this does not fold. What is this saying? This is definitely not folding. This right here. How is that flat? Terry Wogan. Was that the show that he was crazy chaotic on? Well, time to rebuild. Did I do something wrong there? I mean, recently we attached this to the thing, but like I'm not understanding this page. Page 256. 257. Ah, here, look at this. It's so happy. Ah, with helicopter friend. Okay, so these are all spare parts. And we're done with the stickers. We did it. And there's like an augmented reality thing you can do, but I don't know. so happy. Yeah, I don't think this thing folds. I know we're on tiny desk cam, but I don't think the camera thing folds. Oop.
So say we all.
Frederick, thank you so much for the 43 months. Thank you, thank you. Unless I'm mistaken. Okay, and then nope, on off. Boop. On Mars. Do you have to pull the gray pin out for it? Maybe, because like this is saying fold inward. So like if this is to be stored, fold inward, turn, like this makes sense, right? Because it's folded. I don't understand how, oh, you can't see that very well. This folds in the arm, right? But I don't understand how this is supposed to fold. Sorry, I was trying to show you both the desk cam and the instructions so you can see what I'm talking about. Because this right here is saying fold down, and I think that's referring to what we just folded down, the little crane arm. But like this is upright and we can turn this. And looking at the base of this, it looks like I've made the same thing. But when you go to this image, it's like flat. I think you do pull out this pin. I think right here. Enhance. I think right here. Yeah, I think you're right. So let's... That's what it is. That one. And then you can fold it back up and then put it back into place. So storage mode. Ingenuity. You were right. You are right. You were right about a lot of these things because you have much more experience than I do. Disengage retention pin. E. What, I don't know what sound it would make. Here, let me pause. Beep, 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 beep. Skirt. Doot, 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 doot. I don't know.